Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. Let's get this music pulled down and switch down over, boop, to my face. Not all. Hey Joe, anyone else hanging out in Lurk, I appreciate you all being here bright and early as always. The plan for today is going to be continuing on Final Fantasy 1. It's kind of crazy to me how much playing a game that you're just really familiar with and you know is really fun just kind of brightens your mood for the rest of the day. Because I was having a great day yesterday and I'm feeling it today. Just having a good old time. Sad that this one was the final game. It was the Final Fantasy. Shame they never made another. How you doing today, Kami? You're damn right, Cozy Hours. We're getting big and cozy. So when we last left off, we got the Mystic Key, got the Nitro Powder, built the canal, and are now able to exit into the outer sea. So who knows, maybe we'll get one crystal today, maybe we'll get two, maybe we'll get all four. We will see. 3 crystals out of the picture. We're either getting 1, 2, or all of them. We did learn yesterday that magic here. This what they call steel is called temper in NES. The temper cast actually works in this version alongside haste. So, oh buddy, we're making huge so powerful. Huge really is living up to his namesake. We fought like 2 enemies on the peninsula of power, and they really did not stand a chance when I was swinging for like 400 damage. Swinging for 400 damage at level 3, mind you. But that was some time ago. We're sitting pretty at level 7. And you know, on one hand, getting these levels is really nice. It's making every encounter much easier. We don't want to get too high leveled because our classes still have a promotion later down the line. And once you get that class promotion, you start to gain more stats per level. You don't retroactively gain any stats after promotion, which is a little sad, but it makes sense. Did you watch the new Pokemon Presents? I caught like the last 2 minutes of it. I'll be honest, I didn't know it was happening until I hopped on Twitch this morning and saw someone reacting to it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's happening, isn't it? So I pull open YouTube, I look up the Pokemon Presents, and it's just the director of Pokemon be like, and that's all we're showing today. Cool. Thanks. But yeah, did they show anything that was all too interesting? I imagine it was just a big update on Legend ZA, right? we'll take Fire 3. Oh, Jim the Dwarf. Yeah, you guys want to give me a rundown of what I missed during that presentation? New TCG Pocket Pack. Ooh. Okay. Now you're piquing my interest. Okay. New TCG Pocket Pack. Let's see it. Don't care about you, don't care about you. There was a cool website that I found. Oh yeah, here it is. There's a website here that keeps getting updated with new TCG Pocket news, so you can plan your timeline accordingly. Triumph of Light. Ahaha. Okay. I'm seeing you. Damn, I still don't have all of the Time Space Smackdown cards. Okay, let's have a look see at these. Can I zoom in at all? Yeah, I can. This Pokemon can't be affected by any special condition. We're looking at Arceus EX right now. Ultimate Force, this attack does 20 damage for each of your benched Pokemon. Okay. That's interesting. A lot less HP than I was expecting it to have. Alright, what do we got on this? This Leafeon. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your active spot, you can send one grass energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your grass Pokemon. Ooh. Ooh, that's fun. Joke's on you, Mr. Bot. We already have all of the best viewers here. Okay, Leafeon is very interesting. That is that's a Pokemon that's going to work really well in conjunction with Serperior for setting up Celebi. The issue with Leafeon here is just the fact that you have to spend that initial turn setting up Eevee. I'd be curious to see how this Leafeon's gonna play out. I don't know if it's gonna get to see any play just because the Celebi Serperior combo is already pretty strong. You just have a Lilligant. What does Lilligant do? Lilligant TCG Pocket. Ah, Leaf Supply. So Lilligant does the exact same thing that Leafeon is doing here, except it's also a damaging attack, and it goes in conjunction with everything else. I think the big difference is Leafeon EX here is supposed to be acting as a faster Lilligant, so instead of having to spend the 2 turns setting energy up on her, you can instead be focusing on trying to put energy elsewhere. That's the way I see it, at least. This attack does 50 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. That's interesting. It's a flat 50, not affected by weaknesses or resistances. I'm curious how this what's the hold up here. Can we Okay, so it just specifies Garchomp. So in theory, you can turn to do 100 damage if you have... Oh, I guess you have to really set up Garchomp. Theoretically, you can be throwing out 100 damage from Garchomp or 150 damage very quickly, which is interesting. I like the sounds of this Garchomp. It's definitely a very fast option, which, for the most part, I feel like fighting is like a middle speed type. So that's cool. I like that quite a bit. All right, we're looking at this this Probopass EX now. Probopass just in general is always a strange one, being that Nosepass is fighting type and then you shift into the steel type. 90 damage, defensive unit. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 20 less damage from attacks. You might have the wrong scene on, do I? Oh, hey. Yeah, I might. How's that? Is that better? Thank you, Kami. So, this attack from Probopass is a bit of a weird one. I never feel like the attacks that lower the amount of damage that a Pokemon takes are really all that good. I don't know, maybe this can have some utility, but as a whole, I'm kind of middling on this Probopass. Maybe at his HP number it is. I guess most things that are going to like potentially one-shot you with like EX Mewtwo's Psy Drive, Palkia's whatever, Dimensional Rift, whatever the hell that attack is called. A lot of those deal about 150 damage, like the 150 mark is around what you'll be looking at, so I suppose it will it'll keep you alive through one of those smacks, but honestly, they pop a Giovanni and chances are you're not gonna be feeling okay. Alright, what do we got going on here with Glaceon? During Pokemon checkup, this Pokemon is in the active spot. Do 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Interesting, okay. So it's kind of like Hail in the main game. That's fun. I'm glad they're still trying to do things with the evolutions. I've yet to find an evolution that I think is actually worthwhile, but I'm glad they're still trying. During your opponent's next turn, all steel Pokemon take minus 20 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. That's cool. Adaman here is very cool. I run a dark and a steel deck. Or metal, I guess is what they call it in this. I run a dark deck and I run a metal deck, so this Adaman here is actually pretty nice, especially for keeping my EX Dialga alive longer so I can get more energy out on my other benched Pokemon. I like the looks of that. Wow, they are really leaning into Pokemon abilities this pack, it looks like, which is cool. That's very neat. This is actually the fact that there are so many more abilities. These are all doing things with Arceus. Hold up here. Hold up before I sing these praises. I was about to say this is going to make the game a little bit more complicated in a nice and interesting way, but these are all just interacting with Arceus. If Arceus or Arceus EX is in play, attacks used by your opponent used by this Pokemon cost 1 less energy. Okay. Pokemon takes 30 less damage. Pokemon takes 30 less damage. Do 30 more damage. Can't say you like these too much. They're definitely a lot more situational. They're abilities that are essentially pigeonholing Magnezone to only be usable in a Steel plus Arceus deck. As opposed to other abilities like Glaceon and Leafeon's here, where you can use this in basically any grass deck. With Glaceon here, you can use this in a water deck. You can probably use this in a mixed type deck as well and get away with it. This is definitely pigeonholing you to throw an Arceus or Arceus EX into your deck, which I guess is fine with Arceus being a colorless Pokemon. I think we're gonna see a lot of Arceus being played at least early on, given that everybody's gonna want to use these new and interesting cards, which means this Garchomp EX is going to have so much bonus value. Yeah, I think whatever pack has Garchomp EX in is what I'm probably going to use every one of my hourglasses on. I've been sitting on hourglasses for a little bit, so I can do a big pull. I made the mistake last pack of using 120 hourglasses the day before Time Space Smackdown came out without realizing it, because I just wasn't keeping up with the news. Has no retreat cost, no retreat cost. Plus 30 damage, plus 30 damage, okay. I like the looks of this Carnivine. This Carnivine is actually pretty cool with being able to deal a solid 50 damage if you also have an Arceus on the bench. That's interesting. Alright, Irida. Deals 40 damage for each of your Pokemon that has water energy attached to it. Oh, that can be crazy. Interesting. Okay, so... what would be the ideal way to set that up? What is Vaporeon's... What is Vaporeon's ability here? As often as you would like during this turn, move one energy from a bench Pokemon to the active Pokemon. Okay. I was thinking there for a second that Vaporeon here was going to allow you to move energy wherever you want. I forgot the way this ability worked. Because if in theory you could use Washout and bring in energy onto everybody, this essentially just becomes a 160 HP heal, which is basically a full restore. But no, this could be really interesting though. What's it's got a 2 retreat cost. A Vaporeon and Starmie, or Staryu, whatever the last evolution is, I think it's Staryu. Vaporeon Staryu EX could be interesting since Staryu EX has a 0 retreat cost. If you could somehow, or I guess you could pay the energy to get your active Pokemon retreated, to pull out the Staryu, to wash out an energy onto it, retreat for free back to pull your 3rd active Pokemon out, to wash out another bit of energy, to then use this heal here. It's extremely situational, but I can see this being a nice tool. It's also just nice to have healing outside of only grass decks. Because right now, the large majority of healing that you see comes in the form of potions and Erica. And more often than not, if you're running or if you're up against a grass deck, you can basically just assume that 4 of their cards are being dedicated to 2 Erica's 2 potions. Which means that Celebi EX has some survivability on it. Alright. What are we looking at here with this colorless shaman? I thought it was going to be grass type. Sky support. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, your active Pokemon has 1 less retreat cost. That's cool. That's an interesting one. So Shaman here is a dog water Pokemon in terms of all of its uses that aren't its ability. We got a new Eevee. This looks like the same Darkrai we've seen. I don't know, I've still been trying to get a Darkrai. I have not seen a single Darkrai yet. Promo pack a Gibble. Oh, hold up here. Okay, so this full art Gibble here says to me that we're going to get a battle event that is Garchomp EX. They just need to make a full art Darkrai. Man, I don't even want a full... I don't want more full arts. I posted in Discord yesterday here. How quickly can I pull it up? I posted in Discord yesterday, but I opened my my PM pack for the day, and boy oh boy, did it turn out to be yet another full art. You give me a full art EX, and I'll get it. You better believe I'll get it. Let's sort by recent. Oh hey, look, who's that in my most recent slot? Oh, could it possibly be my 3rd full art Manaphy? I don't know about that one. Weird. Shaking my head. But yeah, this full art promo Gibble says to me that there's going to be an EX Garchomp event probably starting tomorrow. Maybe a couple days after, but relatively soon we're going to get an EX Garchomp event, kind of like the EX Cresselia event that was running at the start of Time Space Smackdown. When the commons are actually rare cards for you. Living in an episode of the Twilight Zone, what can I say? Yeah, this is an interesting pack for sure. I'm curious to see how this is going to push the needle in terms of meta. I feel like the meta hasn't changed all too much with Time Space Smackdown outside of water decks now run Palkia in the attempts to get a turn 1 victory with Misty. Hey, that Knight Armor is a little expensive, isn't it? The south of the town's the Devil's Tail, Terra Cavern. Okay. So we need to dive down the Earth Cave, right? We dive Earth Cave, fight Vampire, and then have to exit. Because I think Vampire gives us Ruby that we trade to the Giant. And that'll get us the Rod, which will allow us to dive back through Earth Cave. And then go fight Lich. I think that's the order we're doing things. I don't believe we have to start going to Crescent Island yet. You know, for being blinded, he sure did hit pretty damn well. Alright, does blind persist through battles? Nope. Cool. That's good for me. Oh no, an ogre and an ogre chieftain. We have to deal with Shrek and Grape Shrek? Why is it that you always see purple and green used together in terms of colors? There's probably some, like, color theory rule that actually dictates this. No pass here. Okay, so I need Ruby beforehand. Where do I get Ruby from? Yeah, whenever I see the combination of purple and green, it just reminds me of being a kid and having just a boatload of popsicles in the freezer. And once the pack was starting to dwindle, the only colors that would be left are purple and green because nobody wants to eat the green apple or the grape flavored popsicles. Honestly, you show me somebody who enjoys green apple flavoring and I will show you somebody who is an actual sociopath. You gotta have a couple of screws loose to be a green apple enjoyer. And this is the point when someone chimes in like, but I like green apple. This guy likes green apple. Everyone point and laugh. According to Google AI search results, purple and green are considered a visibly pleasing combo because of the complementary colors on the color wheel. Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming was some weird color theory definition. Further enhanced by the fact that they appear together in nature, like purple flowers against green leaves. Combination is aesthetically appealing to the eye. Also, hey Captain, how you doing today? Hope everything's going well for you. Hope everyone's been having a good week. Do I get the ruby from Ice Cave off of Crescent Island? We have access to the outer seas, so we can sail to Crescent Island. What's this town? This is Melmond, isn't it? It'll say when we enter, right? Yeah, this is Melmond. Alright, let's take our happy asses over to Crescent Island. I'm just saying, it's really fun that my knowledge of vanilla has been entirely tainted by randomizer to the point where this is basically just feeling like a zero quality of life randomizer. Is this the one that allows us to hit Crescent Island? Oh no. Sonic, he's been bit by a shark. If you guys haven't played the FF1 randomizer, I highly recommend you go and check that out. It is so good. It's unbelievably bite-sized. You don't need an absurd amount of knowledge. There are just way, way too many quality of life features to the point where at times it can be a little bit unrecognizable to the original release. But that's okay. Cool. Nice, okay. I'm very glad that Huge and Fist Puncher got attacks off before Burns did. Didn't waste that second bolt too. Centipedes. Ooh. Yeah, they smack a little hard. Oh, they poison as well. Okay, we need to be a little bit more careful. I'm out of bolts. Burn him to the ground. Ooh, this is actually a bit of a dangerous encounter. What if in Hear Me Out here we just start powering up Huge here? Frick. That's what we didn't want. Taste him up. I believe in him. Ooh, I actually don't know if haste is going to stack in this game. Okay, we might be putting up haste and then doing steel stacks. Shoot. Well, that sucks. Hey, so this is bad. Like, bad in a not good way. I would like to go to Crescent Island now. Believe me, I learned my lesson. Don't mess with the centipedes. Oh dang, what the heck? My game reset. Ah, shucks. Ah, darn. Weird, I wonder why that happened. Well, some things are just unknowable. What? My game reset again? Golly, I think something might be going on with my controller. These pesky NES games and their glitches. Just another careless port. Hello, Mr. Troll. Goodbye, Mr. Troll. Nope. We're hanging out with the troll, actually. He's just a friend. Look at him. That's a friend-shaped enemy. Yeah, greedy companies like Square Enix out here just porting over NES games onto the PS1, making people pay full price for them. God, this encounter rate's brutal. I'll take it. We'll memo on that. Hey, I went the wrong direction. I did in fact go the wrong direction. Enemy strike first. Dang, they struck me so hard my game reset. My friend looked like he's going through some shit. You know, we all have the emotional crisis, friend. They're always going through it. And you know, if you're sitting here saying to yourself, oh, I don't have the emotional crisis, friend, got some news for you, buddy. I'm sorry to be the one to have to tell you this, but you might be the emotional crisis, friend. Trolls and minotaurs everywhere. Oh. Honestly, given today's political climate, I understand how the troll is feeling. I get it, buddy. It's gonna be okay. Just one day at a time. Well, man, if FF2 has this this memo function as well, that's gonna make the game so unbelievably easy. I think we might actually do something dumb for that playthrough. We might go extra stupid with this memo function allowing us to essentially skip random encounters. Hey look, Crescent Lake. Hey look, a church. Alright, who's ready for this church to be like 500 per 400? Ugh. Ugh, it's so spendy. Do the old men in this town actually... Are they the ones that give us the canoe normally? Alright, to the inn, please. Sweet dreams. Alright, doesn't matter, we made it. Let's fix this formation. Good enough for me. We don't much care about items. We can go check out the equipment shop and see that everything is just too expensive. Damn. Wow, everything is just too expensive here. What a shame. Alright, we can go keep the black magic shop. What you selling here? Bolt 3, I don't think we care about Bolt 3. And I think we're at the point where the red mage isn't going to be learning any new magic. Yeah, Warp 2 is red wizard only. I would love Warp 2 though. Hello, kindly old men. Would you like to give me a canoe, please? I am Lucan the prophet. Now legend and prophecy shall come to pass, and we shall bear witness to it. Did I need to get Slab? No, Slab gets translated later on. Was it something that we needed to get in Malmend? So I know the old men here are an item check, which I assumed it was going to be canoe to allow us to go to Ice Cave to get the ruby. To go in and kill Vampire, to do something. I guess I'm just a little too rusty here. I think that's what we're proving right now. It's easy. What are you selling? Pens, cottages, potions. I'll actually buy some antidotes. We were running a little low. So the old men don't want to chat yet. We need canoe in order to progress through Crescent Island. Is there someone in Melmond that gives us an item? It's possible. I guess we can go at least try and check it out. Okay, we have to make this really dangerous run back again. These damn trolls just keep getting their preemptive strikes. Trolls famously hate fire, right? I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. Whew. There goes a large chunk of his health. Alright, you can stop punching Fist Puncher now. Okay, I understand. You're much stronger than my monk. You don't have to prove it. Well, hey, free 1200 gil. You know, I think we're just taking Fist Puncher along for the ride. I think he's a sleepy little guy. He's just gonna take a nap through this entire playthrough. Preemptive strike, eh? You say so, boss. With Fist Puncher down, we're just getting more XP on the rest of the party, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fist Puncher is gonna go into the, I don't like this, I'm just gonna run from Hilgigus. Ow. Fist Puncher is gonna go into Glass Promotion at like level 7, and then just gains so many stats when he becomes a black belt. Oh, he's level 8 already. He's gonna go in at level 8, and then get so many stats in black belt. Alright, let's head back to Melmond and talk to everyone again. Because I can't for the life of me recall how it is we're supposed to get the old men to talk to us. Boo, boo. Oh yeah, for those of you that weren't here yesterday, I'll flip on over real quick to the list here and show you guys that someone did it. Someone finally picked Dragon Warrior 7. It's time for us to do the PS1 version of Dragon Quest 7. That's gonna be like an entire month-long playthrough. So if you're looking at the game suggestion price right now and be like, ooh, that's a little bit too rich for my blood. Sorry to say that right there is the reason. This is Marsh Cave, so it's up north. Can't wait for the experience of Encounter Rate 7. I've actually never done the PS1 version of 7. I've only played like 90, 80%, something like that of the 3DS remake. I can't wait to play the game for 4 hours before I even see my first slime. That's really what I'm looking forward to. I actually hate doing random encounters and love running around overworlds and talking to people. Gonna be a good 100 hours of gameplay, something like that. We determined that every month I stream about 100 hours. And the How Long to Beat at its fastest says that it's going to take about 109 hours. Which means that that Dragon Quest 7 playthrough is going to be probably about 5 to 7 weeks long. That's just going to be my life for a little bit. I said I wanted to finish 100 games this year, and chat took personal offense to that and decided, no, you will not because I say so. Which is fine, it just means we're gonna have to really play catch up. I just need everyone to buckle down and suggest like 9 Mars Moose games. Sorry, sir. RPGs instead. Oh, Kami, why do you say that? Do you say that because currently in our docket we have Final Fantasy 1 and 2, a Japanese exclusive dating simulator RPG combo, Ancient Roman, and Dragon Quest 7? Are you saying that because half of the games on the list right now are ones that will probably take like 40 to 50 hours? No one's in ruins because that blasted vampire, bless the crystal. I'll give you puzzle games. Joe, funny thing about that is the other 3 games in the docket, I guess one of them is a fighting game. 3 of the other 4 games in the docket are puzzle games. I'm Jim the Dwarf. Interested in the Earth's decay. Oh, I forgot about the man back here. I'm Dr. Un, but you knew that already. What? You didn't? That's impossible. Do we give the slab to Dr. Un and he translates it into the Rosetta Stone? Oh, I thought you said play 100-hour games this year. You know, this might be on me. I guess I needed to be a little bit more clear. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone in Melmond has what we need. Okay, what are we missing? Let's pull up a map real quick and try to recall. FF1 world map. Open image in new tab. All right. There's the waterfall, Titan's Cave, Sage's Cave. Wait, hold up here. Hey, no. I might be being dumb. There's nothing stopping us from just walking into Earth Cave right now. It's on the Lower Triangle Peninsula. Guys, hold your horses. I might be dumb. Oh my goodness, is that Earth Cave right there? Who could have seen this coming? Okay. Yep, that is entirely on me. My B, folks, my B. Thanks, Burns. Okay, now we dive through the first, what, 4 floors of Earth Cave here. And that'll allow us to go and kill Vampire, which I think killing Vampire gets us the ruby, at which point we feed that to the Golem to pass into the Sage Cave so that we can get the rod to break the slab in Earth Cave to go fight Lich. These numbers, they're just making sense to me. When the only logic you remember is the randomizer. That is 100% the issue that I'm having right now, Kami. I simply do not remember vanilla progression. It might also be that it's been like 3 years since I've done a FF1 randomizer. Who's to say, though? Yay! Is it necessary for me to save after every encounter? No, but I do it anyway. It's sterile and I like the taste. Man, that Hillgigas actually just punched pretty... Okay. Alright, buddy. Go off, I guess. I should have maybe popped a tent house. I'm gonna go Joker mode. I'm going full Joker mode. There's no way that these are all trap tiles, right? I'm just getting really unlucky here. They're not all trap tiles. They might all be trap tiles. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a whim and say those are all trap tiles. Alrighty. Before we keep on diving through Earth Cave here, we're rounding out hour 1 of the stream that we spend mostly talking about Pokemon. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple ads, and we'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Maybe let's not walk along the trap tiles over here. Perhaps that wasn't the best decision on our part. Just gonna go out on a whim and say that one. Kind of feel bad not picking Fist Puncher up. God, the numbers, they just keep growing. And we're poisoned. See, this right here is exactly why I bought a boatload more antidotes. This is why I doubled my antidotes. This godforsaken world is just filled with so many poison enemies. I don't wish to deal with any of them. Minotaur. Good, yes. Keep punching him. Oh no. Oof. Thank you, Huge. I think the Earth Elemental encounter is down there. I'm having to like really rack my brain here to try to remember the layout of these dungeons. You know, as long as they keep hitting Huge, we're okay. Huge can take a hit like nobody's business. Man's a champion. The strongest lad you've ever seen. Albeit very susceptible to poison. Venomous creatures are just very terrifying, aren't they? The fact that there just exists a being out there that... yep, that's a trap tile. The fact that there just exists a being out there that has the ability to bite you and cause your body to just fall apart. It's not like they're ripping you to shreds or anything. They're just hitting you with that good old flesh melter. And I don't know about you guys, but I do not want to be subjected to the flesh melter. Let's see what's in these chests and see if they're worthwhile at all. Or let's just get a million encounters. $500, leather shield. Leather shield's definitely not worth it. 5,000 is tempting, but I don't think I want that. When we hit Ice Cave, we'll get a bunch more money. You haven't lived until you've experienced the flesh melter. Turns out Captain is actually just a cobra sitting behind his computer, typing with his little tail. No, don't fear snakes, they're fine, they won't hurt you. Hear his wife in the other room. Honey, your frozen mice are ready. You wonder why this version was so different in your head. No stairs command. That's one of the things I appreciated about the Dragon Warrior 1 remake on Super Nintendo. They kept the examine and stare commands. So they did add half tiles. So instead of being locked to a regular grid, you could instead move half tiles in any direction, which made it so you got in twice as many encounters, which is miserable. Actually just miserable. Half tiles must be weird, very weird. You know, I say they're very weird, but honestly, they were super helpful in the end. If you haven't played Dragon Quest 1, you don't have to do it, but there are a bunch of pieces of Erdrick's armor throughout the worlds, like his sword, his helmet, his proper armor, and I want to say it's the chest piece armor makes it so that you heal 1 HP for every step that you take. And since the game is locked on half tiles, you're essentially healing twice as quickly. So I had to grind probably half as much as I would have normally, just because after every encounter I was essentially refilled back to full HP, which also meant that I didn't have to use spell points on healing magic. It kinda busted the game right in half. Very fun port, though. Dragon Warrior is another one of those games I had as a kid, but got hard stuck at one point and then got angry and quit. Enemy strike first. No thank you, Mr. Cockatrice. You're very human. You have multiple appendages and a jaw cannot be unhinged. You say as you blink with your vertical and horizontal eyelids. I'm just a normal guy. Disregard the fact that I'm currently shedding my skin and whipping out my forked tongue. You know, Captain, you might be a little guy, but that right there, that's a little guy. Shoutouts to you, Joe, being the one and only person redeeming just a little guy. Look at him, so small. Fit him in the palm of your hand. Enemy strike first. Let's see how this goes. Nope. Nah. You know, I gave the game a chance by not instantly resetting when I got hit by an ambush. And it decided to just wave a middle finger right in my face. Just smack dab in the face. Oh no. Could that possibly be a vampire? Okay. That should be enough. Alright, let's beat up a vampire. All living creatures were born to die. The seal cannot be lifted. and so the earth shall rot. This is no place for the likes of you. Allow me to free you from your miserable mortal state. Oh no, vampire. Alright, haste up. Temper cast. Oh, that's a solid start. Oh, that's a real solid start. Y'all, I don't think this vampire's long for the world. Is he gonna miss every one of his attacks? I am gonna laugh so hard if we're able to just two-shot him after this. We actually didn't take damage. Oh, I used like 9 potions for nothing. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh, I could not have scripted that better if I tried. Holy hell. So if I recall correctly, the door right there is locked and we need to get the rod in order to progress. So you know what that means. It's time to slowly walk out of the cave because our red mage isn't a red wizard yet, so we can't learn warp. See, it's things like that right there that make this game so unbelievably silly and hilarious. The fact that that vampire, what's considered a boss, died in 2 turns to just one really powered up fighter. Some might also consider an under-leveled fighter at that. Because I am just running away from every encounter. I will... Oh. Oh, I need to do start select. Nope, okay. So it is actually all shoulder buttons plus start select. And that'd be really hard to do on a one-handed run. I think I've been spoiled in terms of accessibility from Suikoden. For those of you that don't know about Suikoden, that game is entirely playable with one hand. Like, they have it mapped out so you have confirm and deny buttons on your shoulder, as well as run buttons and open menu buttons. So you can quite literally play the entire game with only one hand, which is so amazing. Ah, one hand, you say, yep. That way you can crank your hog while also fighting Necklord. You can play Ape with one hand? I don't think you can. I don't think any human has actually played Ape Escape with one hand before. Me frantically deleting my one-hand playthrough of Ape Escape. Nope, no one's ever done it. Man, speaking of VODs, I've almost gotten all of my VODs fully uploaded to YouTube. We are at a, I think 493 uploaded right now. So, Only a few to go. We're almost there. You still have 600 hours? I believe I'm down to like 390 something hours. Let's have a look see real quick. Let's hit that stream manager. Content. Video producer. Oh, sorry. I'm at 681 hours. My apologies. Honestly, way better than the 3,000 hours we were looking at beforehand. I'm very glad that I don't have any reason to keep them on Twitch. I don't have any speedruns submitted to leaderboards or anything like that. Which, man, my apologies to all speedrun leaderboards once this hell breaks out. Because you know for a fact there are going to be just a boatload of runs that vanish out of nowhere. Got a Link? No, we checked the grave in Elfland. Link is dead. Ape's entire board is getting backed up on archive right now. Good. Captain, I'll put up a link for the VOD channel once it gets fully set up. I've still got some footwork to do with getting descriptions on the video set up, getting thumbnails put in, all of that. We've still got some work ahead of us. But don't you worry. Once it gets finished, I'll be plugging it in the channel, I'll be putting it down below the stream, I'll throw it in the Discord. It'll be everywhere. Much like most things I do, I refuse to half-ass it. I will only ever make a whole ass out of myself. Oh no. Okay, oh, never mind. I moved it over here. So, a couple days ago when I came back from one of my hat breaks, I stepped on this thumbtack, and I had it sitting on my desk, and where I thought I had put it, it wasn't, so I had an extremely brief moment of panic. I don't want to step on another thumbtack. But yeah, I'm going to try my best to get everything set up before I leave town on Sunday. So that even if I'm not here streaming, you guys have some content to watch if you don't want to find anything else. The plan for the channel is essentially I'm gonna have well over a year of daily uploads all set up. So I'm just gonna have them all scheduled to each come out one day after the other for the next 500 or so days. And then I'm gonna keep streaming more, so I'm gonna keep adding to that backlog. And then eventually that backlog will be fully cleared. Gamer. Hey, Morgan. How you doing today, bud? Hope life's treating you well. Man, Morgan, how did that dinner you made turn out? I'll show this one off. This isn't a meal that I made, but this is a meal that Morgan sent me she was having for dinner the other day. And it looked so freaking good. Look at that bad boy. Look at that smoked sausage, some roasted potatoes, a little bit of broccoli. The sausage is smoked with a little bit of peppers and onions. Ooh, ooh, that's a classic. It's pretty good. It was better when it was fresh, but reheated is fine too. That strikes me as the exact kind of meal when that strikes me as the exact kind of meal that would be absolutely insane reheated. Like if you threw all of those together in a Tupperware and just put that in the fridge and let the juices of the sausage soak into the potatoes, and at that point you essentially just throw it all in one bowl and toss it in the microwave. That is a bowl of handsome food. No, you made it when Uriah shows off your cooking. It looked good. It looked really good. Granted, I'm a huge sucker for sausage. It's really visually appealing, and that's half of the battle. Absolutely. I made a pseudo white sauce with some meatballs. Oh, everyone, Titan butt. Look at him. Look at the Titan butt. I made a pseudo white sauce with some elbow pasta and some regular beef meatballs for dinner last night, and the pasta did not look visually appealing, and it detracted from the entire meal so much. When I was back in my hometown visiting my mom, I made a mac and cheese for them. I made a mac and cheese for them that I put a little bit of parsley in, not because I felt like the flavor of the parsley was going to make the dish all that elevated, but rather the little flecks of green really made it look way more visually appealing, which ended up making the flavor just seem better. Yo, great axe. Yo, 600 Jill. Yo, 400 Jill. Yo, Mithril Helm. It green, it do be green. I don't think I'm willing to sack accuracy for 3. For 3 physical attack. There you go, Fist Puncher. Fist Puncher's just really tired and not ready for another adventure, so the party has to just drag him along. That's got to be one of my favorite things about Dragon Quest games with party systems is when a party member dies, they appear as a coffin on the overworld. So when your whole party is following you, you're just pulling around like 2 other people and a coffin. Oh, Dragon Quest. We're going to become intimately familiar with Dragon Quest at some point in the near future. Honestly, we're almost out of Final Fantasy games on the PS1, which is kind of exciting. I think we only have Final Fantasy IV left. Here, let's pull up the list and have a look-see at that. All games. We don't care about the extra collection. The extra collection is just a bonus disc that came alongside Final Fantasy Origins that just has a bunch of developer commentary. So yeah, we have the Final Fantasy Chronicles, which is Combination 4 and Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that is in fact only one game left. Technically two, but only one. Which, damn, when someone picks the Final Fantasy Collection Chrono Trigger 4, that's going to be an insane series of games in a row. I love Final Fantasy 4. I think it's extremely fun, but Chrono Trigger is legitimately one of my favorite games of all time. Hello, old man.
The vampire, the mere servant of the real culprit blocking the flow to the earth crystal's power, he is hidden deeper down. Take their staff and use it to probe beyond the vampire's chamber.
Taint Earth Rod. Thanks, homie. Still my favorite song in the game. This song is called Matoya's Theme, and it hits right every time. Boom. Boom, 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 doop, doop, doop. This lady was supposed to call you yesterday about the memorial video. Now you're truly just out here waiting around. So, Morgan, are you gonna throw together a memorial video like in Nathan For You? Is it just gonna be... Don't worry, Jimmy. I'm in a better place now. Everything's fine. Love you very much. That would be so fucked up. Yes, it would. Very funny, though. Why does he sound like that? That has to be up there with some of my favorite Nathan For You sketches. I also really love the Summit Ice bit. Going into that sporting goods store and setting up just like the big Holocaust memorial, it's just so funny. You know, they say Summit Ice, deny nothing. Nathan Fielder is a man scientifically engineered to appeal to bisexual women. Do you say that because it looks like he always just got done drinking a big old pitcher of Kool-Aid? He constantly he has the brightest lips and just like a slightly extended ring of red around his mouth. If I know bisexual women, there's one thing that they love, and it's a big old pitcher of Kool-Aid. Is this what you love about Nathan Fielder? Oh yeah. He's just so weird and off-putting. He's honestly the least threatening person on the planet. I don't think there is a soul out there who would describe Nathan Fielder as threatening or dangerous. One of my favorite Nathan Fielder videos is him at a conservative convention, and he finds one of the ooh, I might actually buy this. It's cheap and I think it does more damage. He's at a conservative convention and he finds one of the Baldwin brothers, and he goes, "All right, I'm gonna razz you now." It's like, you can try to razz me, but if you do that, I'm gonna punch you in the face. So choose wisely. And then Nathan just sits there like with a panicked look on his face. Just, The Baldwin looks at him and be like, "All right, that's exactly what I thought. Your show sucks." And then leaves. Nathan has just a look of relief on his face. "All right, and back to you." It's just the right and perfect level of passive Nathan for you content. Or I guess just Nathan Fielder content in general. He pulled the earlier in the video, he pulled the I'm gonna razz you joke to a bunch of other people. At which point he pulls a bag of like peanuts out of his pocket and hands them to the person. They're like, "I think these belong to you." Like, thanks. It's because you're nuts. And that's the whole joke. That is quite literally the entire joke. Oof. You're gonna razz me now? Oh no, I'm getting razzed. This is actually kind of a sucky encounter. Can't see, but I am offering you peanuts. Thank you. They were razzing me. I'm getting razzed left and right. Everyone's razzing me. I don't think I can deal with getting preemptively struck by a group of ghosts. The ghasts and ghouls, they're giving me the business. Shrek, though, we can handle Shrek. Alex was showing me a video the other day of a guy whose wife said he could pick out one piece of furniture. So he picked out just a massive couch that was shaped and textured like a gorilla. Let's see if I can find gorilla couch. I am just going to Google gorilla couch. Oh yeah. Oh, the gorilla couch. We don't want to go shopping, we just want an image. Ah, I want a bigger image than that. Don't give me a 400 by 400. There we go, that's a better one. Open that bad boy in a new tab. There's gorilla couch. So yeah, the video was just the woman being like, yeah, you can pick out one piece of furniture for the house, it's fine. So he selects gorilla couch, and it's just a couch that looks like this. It's massive, filling up their entire living room. She's like, Kyle, no! This is not what I meant by one piece of furniture. And honestly, I want a gorilla couch. Look at that thing. It's slightly reclined. You can get the feel of resting on gorilla titty. What's not to love? Anyway, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe now so that I can afford a gorilla couch. The GoFundMe entitled, Allow Me to Achieve My Dreams, parentheses, acquire gorilla couch. I ask for so little in this world. So I recently bought a little bundle of bananas. It's like 6 or 7 bananas, you know, just a typical bushel. And I've had them on the counter to kind of encourage me to eat them out of fear of watching them decay instead. And honestly, it's been working. I've been having a banana a day, and it's kind of been paying off. I've been feeling good. In general, I'm not a big fruit enjoyer, but I think bananas might be my my number one. They really are a top tier fruit. Arguably, they are the least fruit of all fruit, but it's what I'm picking. Like, you throw that bad boy in a blender with a little bit of milk, a little bit of yogurt. You got yourself a solid banana smoothie there. It's got a strong enough flavor that you can taste it throughout without having to add anything else into it. What's not to love? Also, in smoothie form, I'm actually able to finish the banana off. I don't know what it is, but if I'm eating just a banana straight up, if there's too much banana there, I'll get about halfway through and I'll just be chewing the same bite over and over again, like, oh god, how am I not done yet? It's like eating cereal with oat milk. I don't know what the deal is with oat milk, but it makes whatever you are eating feel like it is lasting forever. I think it was a bowl of honey bunches of oats that I ate last time I had oat milk, but I kept scooping spoonfuls of it over and over again. It's like 20 minutes past, 30 minutes past, and I'm still just scooping down spoonful after spoonful, and that oat milk is not going anywhere. You like it in matcha lattes, but it is so bad in cereal. Yeah, it is rough in cereal for sure. I don't know how oat milk can simultaneously make your cereal so unbelievably soggy and also the driest thing you've ever eaten. Get us out of your Sonic. Please just run. I reset. You think it's because oats are in most cereals too, and you're just getting double the oats and your brain hates it? Your brain hates this one simple trick. Double your oat intake. Hey, we got out. Man, you gotta go to the DMV, rip and piss. Be sure to bring a book. Bring at least something to entertain yourself while you're, waiting for 1.5 million hours. I actually need to, go out to the bookstore and find a new book to read. I am actually fresh out of books. I finished Maze of Death last night, and now I just don't know what to do with myself. The last time I bought books, they were having a sale, so I bought like 4 or 5 of them, and I've just kind of had those on the shelf waiting to be read. But now that I finished Maze of Death, I'm plumb out of books at the moment. What am I gonna do? You want to read more sci-fi? Yeah, I'm interested in more sci-fi. I don't really have a genre specific in mind, but yeah, sci-fi is probably the one I gravitate toward most. I wouldn't mind like a mystery or noir style book either. That could be fun. Give me the combination. Give me a sci-fi noir book. My like Babylon Berlin if you want noir. Let's have a look-see real quick at this Babylon Berlin. Oh, I'm kidding. I unlock my phone and what is it? It's taunting me. It's taunting me more. Don't you laugh at me. Damn Manaphy. Babylon Berlin. Number 1 in the Girion Wrath series. Volker Kutscher. What a name. Mystery, fiction, crime. Widely considered to be a very, very slow-paced book. Yikes. Caught up in a web of drugs, sex, and political intrigue and the murder in Berlin as German teeters. as Germany teeters on the edge of Nazism. Okay. So, this is striking me as more like a more realistic fiction. Let's see this one. The Dresden Files. Oh, it's Jim Butcher. Okay. Yeah, I always see so much Jim Butcher in Barnes and Noble whenever I'm walking around the like fantasy sci-fi section. There's always just like piles and piles and piles of Jim Butcher books. Like, I don't think I can expand that cover all too much, but if I show you guys that cover right there, I don't know about you, but that screams mass print paperback. Like, you know exactly it's gonna be a book that's like these dimensions, like that thick, the pages are slightly yellow. And you can flip through it and it has that nice snap. You don't read a lot of sci-fi or noir, so I don't got anything for you. I have a handful of books on my to-read list here. I might pop the first book. I might pop the first book of this Jim Butcher series. The cover is it's making good chemicals in my brain. But yeah, I've got a couple of books on here that I'm looking at. Like, I've heard good things about Snow Crash. I've heard good things about Altered Carbon. I found one called A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet that sounded really interesting. It sounded essentially like sci-fi chefs. Which, what if we combine both my love of cooking and my love of space? Consider. You considered. You read 30 pages of that book and didn't like it, but you might. What was your problem with it, if you don't mind me asking? I wouldn't mind getting into a series of books. I, up to this point, have only been reading standalone titles with the exception of Hitchhiker's Guide, but that didn't really rope me in to want to do the restaurant at the end of the universe. Like, Doing Just Dream of Electric Sheep was kind of a solid sci-fi mystery thriller of sorts, and it scratched a good itch in my brain that I wouldn't mind finding another book that can potentially hit that same high point. Ooh, that's an encounter I don't want a preemptive strike on. Holy moly. That's a nasty ambush. Ah, the Pisca demons. Not the piss demons. It's always the piss demons. Golly, at this rate, we might have trouble with Lich. I'm pretty sure we're fine on potions. So that shouldn't be much of a concern. It's just these piss demons hitting for like 60 to 80 damage on my mages that I don't like. Enemy strike first. No, they don't. Ugh. God, if I could type, that would be cool. Do 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 do. Take 2 steps, pop a save. Take 2 steps, pop a save. You just went and refreshed yourself on the book and you're almost certain your biggest issue is that the name Ashby is annoying and you don't love the writing style. Okay, that's fair. I don't have a problem with the name Ashby. So I think I'm willing to give it a try. I actually I tutored in Ashby in college. I hope he's doing well. Very genuine guy. Dude was like 6'4", just the cuddliest individual you've ever seen. Very kind. Wouldn't harm a fly. You're also probably just more receptive to sci-fi than I am. Yeah, I like my fiction works to be just like really out there. Realistic fiction has its place, but that place is not in my hands. You like sci-fi and visual medium, you don't love it in prose. That's fair. Honestly, I understand any criticism that people have toward sci-fi. I have a lot of criticisms toward, we'll call it high fantasy. Just your classic elves and dragons. Like, I think sci-fi is a bit of a slippery slope. That you can have moments that the issues that I have with high fantasy start to arise, but more often than not, I feel like you can overlook some of it. All right, let's... We are right here. We're at the end of Earth Cave. We're just about to fight Lich. But before we fight Lich, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while you run a couple of ads. And when we come back, we're going to beat up a little earthly skeleton. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Lich, about to give you the business. Who speaks to me? Huh? Oh no, spooky skeleton. I am the force withholding the power of the earth. Away with you, humans! Oh, it's time. Well, you guys already know what we're doing. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot now, doesn't it? Burn 1 Ice 2 is a little rough. That's some pretty okay damage. Oh no. Don't you do it. Don't you put him to sleep. Oh, that's the one we didn't want to get put to sleep. Well, we're just gonna keep stacking steel. If Burns or Sonic go down, so be it. Oop. Thought he is going to hit for so much damage here in a second. That's what? 8 casts of steel? God, I love this game. Nothing feels quite as good as 3-shotting a boss. Hey, huge gained a level. Hey, Burns gained a level. Hey, Sonic gained a level. A level well earned. That's our first crystal. And Fist Puncher is also here. I wonder how a minimum level playthrough of this would go. So we'd essentially... What fights would be required? We would need to do Garland, Vicky, the mages in Marsh Cave, and then I think it's just Vampire and Lich. So technically we'd only be doing 5 encounters up to this point in the game. Look at that Earth Crystal. An Earth Crystal just for us. Boo, 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 boo. I think it might be fun to do a minimum level run of this. That was weird. Alright, doesn't look like anything crashed. My, display went black there for a second. How weird. Well, nothing broke, I don't care. Sometimes computers just... Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now that we have killed Lich, I'm pretty sure progress is either here in Malmond or in, golly, why am I blanking on the name? Crescent Lake. It's one of the two. So let's have a chat with the old man here, and if that's not the case, let's go have a chat with the old man in Crescent Lake. Hello, I wish to talk with all of the old men. I am Dr. Un, but you knew that already. What, impossible, you didn't? Okay, I'm thinking Dr. Un is the one who's going to translate the tablet there. Can we afford any magic spells here? We have 10k gold. Is any of that worthwhile? Fire 3 is interesting. Warp 1, return to the previous floor. Only black and red wizards can learn it, damn. There's some fun shenanigans with a trap tile and ice cave, where you can drop down, get the encounter, fight it to get a boatload of XP, use warp to go back up, and then just loop that. I mean, he can technically learn Cure 3. It's a level 5 spell. How many level 5 casts do I have? Oh, none? Okay. Not a 1, you say? Fascinating. I don't think I'm interested in any of those. We can go peek into the armor shop. See if they have anything to offer. The knight's armor is too expensive. Everything else is worse? Okay. Alright, let's pop a memo and head back to Crescent Lake. Does, hold up. Does this have the secret in it? FF1, PS1. That's the Pixel Remaster. I specifically want... No, that's the Dawn of Souls release. Ah, here we are. Wait up here. Wait up. How do I open this? When you're on the ship, hold the confirm button and press the cancel button 20 to 30 times. Hey there, Shlee. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope life's treating you well. They do still have it. Hey guys, can I interest you in a slider puzzle? Oh, I'm glad they kept this in. So if I recall correctly, this has been in every release of Final Fantasy 1, which is very funny to me. Because honestly, what's not to love about a slider puzzle other than the entirety of slider puzzles? I see you beat Cool Borders 1. We did finish Cool Borders 1. We kind of got jump scared by the credits. I just sort of did a run and ended up getting credits and milk. Oh. Cool. Okay. I'm calling it. I'm tapping there. But you know, those are the best kind of credits when you just don't expect them to happen and then, oh, there they are. God, I always struggle with the final stages of slide puzzles. It's always the closer here that is the problem. No! No! So what's the story of Final Fantasy 1? What hideous event happened for the party to have to go save the world? So our party is the, I can see records. Our party consists of the 4 heroes of light who are mentioned in legend. There is a rude boy by the name of Garland who has... There it is. There's a rude boy named Garland who has kidnapped the princess, at which point we rescue the princess and he says that he is going to revive Chaos if we don't... Oh wow, I actually got money from that. He says he's going to revive Chaos if we don't restore the 4 crystals and stop them from tearing the world apart. At which point our merry band of 4 start going on their little adventure. There's not much going on story-wise. It's just each of the 4 elemental crystals correspond to an element of the world. They've been sealed by the servants of chaos that are resulting in each of the things associated with those elements starting to dwindle. So like with the water crystal covered, the creatures of the water are starting to get blighted. With the earth crystal covered, the enemy first strike. With the earth crystal covered, the earth no longer grows plants, and so on. We gotta save it. Look at old I will steal the princess to get you to listen to me tactic. Yep. It works every time. We're currently playing through the game in what might be an extremely dumb way, which is to say we're just running from or soft resetting out of every single random encounter. So the only encounters that we're actually taking are ones that are being forced upon us. So we're going into fights where I'm supposed to be like 5 levels higher at level 4. I'm actually level 9 right now. We just beat the first big boss and freed the first crystal and gained so much XP off of that. Yeah, the game is it's relatively hands-off in terms of a lot of the plot points. It doesn't tell you where you're supposed to go most of the time, and you're just supposed to explore around the world and figure it out. Which we're at one of those points right now. We just finished the first crystal, so all we know is that at some point we need to go find the other crystals. Where those are, Who's to say? $200 to stay a night here? That's ridiculous. Out here charging me regular hotel rates. Are they just dragging their poor unconscious friend around the world? Yeah, that's Fist Puncher. Fist Puncher wasn't quite ready to go on a journey. So they have him on a little sled pulling him behind the party. So he's along for the ride. He might not remember most of it, but he's along for the ride. So the old man in Melmond didn't give us anything. I was pretty sure I would get the canoe from these guys. Oh, hey, look, a canoe. Who could have seen this coming? Okay, I just needed to chat with all the old men. All right, now that we have the canoe, we need to go into Ice Cave and then to Glug Glug Volcano. I do think I'm going to spend some of my cash on a few tents and a boatload of potions. Let's at least check the armor and weapon store to see if they have anything we want. We are, in fact, just a bunch of little guys. We should be getting the ice glove soon, so I don't think we need to... Or the ice shield soon, so I don't think we need to worry about buying mithril. How about weapons? You got any better weapons? Mithril sword. Screw it, we'll purchase it. Yeah, that's more damage. I will gladly take more damage. So our current party composition is basically the whole reason we're able to ignore all random encounters and just go straight for the bosses. So we have a warrior here who is considered easily the best class in the game, in my opinion. I think you're going to be hard-pressed to find anyone who's played Final Fantasy I that will disagree with that. We have a black mage here who has access to haste, which makes it so that my fighter gets to attack twice, and access to steel, which makes it so that he does just even more damage with each of those hits that he's dealing. And alongside that, we also have this red mage that does the exact same thing. So essentially, when we get into an encounter with one real big boy, we just smack him over the head a boatload of times, over and over again, while powering up our fighter. Which is pretty cool, if you ask me. Pretty cool indeed. Oh no, not the Ochu. Oh, Ochu can poison? Okay. No thanks, I'm good actually. So you've made a berserker? Of sorts. Yeah, kinda. We, fought the mid-boss of Earth Cave, who's a vampire, and killed him in 2 turns. We fought the main boss of Earth Cave, who is Lich, and killed him in 3 turns. And of those 3 turns, it was attack, haste, power, attack, power, power, attack, power, power. Neochu. Can you please revive the poor sod? So when you have a party member who is dead, the rest of your party gains more experience because it's not being split amongst 4 people instead of being split amongst 3. So as much as we love Fist Puncher, he's here in spirit. And by that I mean he's actually a spirit. Wow, that's dot dot. You know, it's just a shame they never implemented a feature to revive dead party members. He died in Earth Cave and we can't find a way to bring him back. Oh, half my health in one hit? No thanks. You know, one of these days I'll figure out how to revive a party member, but don't know. This is the way to Volcano, isn't it? We don't want the Volcano yet. We want Ice Cave. World map. World map, please. Right. I remember now. Okay. I mean, honestly, is anything stopping me from taking out Mount Glug right now? Hold up here. I don't think there's technically anything preventing me from just going into Mount Glug and taking out Harry. I'm guessing maybe levels might be the problem. But we have a tent, we can save outside and go for it. What's the worst that happens? We have to do a painstaking trek out with all of that good equipment from inside Mount Glug. Let's, real quick, 4 tents. Good. Hello, Mount Glug. Okay. I don't feel bad about this. I'm just gonna pull up a map of Mount Glug. Mount Glug. There are specific treasure chests that we are looking for here. There's an armory that has a weapon that I know about. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Alright, memo, and let's go. Ooh, toasty. Not just toasty. Also, photosensitivity warning. Every time you step on one of those tiles, your party member loses a little bit of HP. Which you might be like, oh no, that's terrible. It is, but on the other hand, you also can't get encounters on those tiles, which is very nice. Okay, our fastest route through the armory is here. And randomizer, this area in Mount Glug is called the Armory because there are so many chests that have really good things. You already have a Mithril Helm equipped? He does. Can you equip a Mithril Helm? No, it's actually useless. Okay. Press on. Ooh, I do want that though. What's that encounter? A fire elemental. I think I can afford a fire elemental fight. Preemptive strike. Do, 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 do. Enemy preemptive strike. We will die in 1 to 2 hits to enemies. I don't think we want that one. I don't believe it's in our best interest. I think it may hurt just a little bit. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with 1 damage to Hugh. You know, my boy Huge Ass. Can I run from trap tiles? Hold up. If I can run from trap tiles, the 15, 1. Okay, that's fine. I have 99 potions. I don't think I need to be as concerned about health as I am. Especially with just that large chunk of cash. Beep, beep. Who are you? What do you want? Alright. I just want to see if I can flee from this encounter. I'm thinking fleeing is a no-go. Yeah. Looks like we have to take this fight actually seriously. Here we go. Actually, give me 1 second. I got something I need to go take care of real quick. I'm gonna put you on the BRB screen, play some music. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that exceptionally long break. I had stuff I needed to take care of. We're here. We're back. Let's beat up some Pyros. Okay. Ooh, we don't have ice magic with this, which is a little concerning. Welcome back. Thank you. So I'm thinking, worst case scenario, we might have to... No, I do want both hastes and steals because we do have the red dragon encounter farther in here. I'm thinking we're gonna just throw bolts and see how this goes. We're definitely not throwing fire. Well, that kind of sucks. Missing is definitely not what you're looking for. Ah, yes, 30 and 10 damage. Nothing quite like a huge 40 damage turn. It's 106, 119, 133. Just gonna keep throwing bolts. As long as nobody dies, we'll be okay. Good, yes, keep hitting huge. Keep hitting my boy huge ass. You had to do a double take on the Animal Crossing cover art because you thought the E at the bottom was for explicit, not everybody. You were wondering what the hell KK was singing about. He's got really raunchy lyrics. Claymore! Alright, that's what we wanted. Show me that Claymore. Alright, it's lower damage, but that accuracy is phenomenal. So the way that accuracy works in this game is essentially every time you attack, it's rolling a dice with a 54% chance for you to hit, and then it'll roll again with another 54. So we can potentially just do a bunch of hits in a row. Right, let's heal up and press on. Thank goodness that was only a single pyro encounter. You watched some Dragon Warrior 7 gameplay last night and you already regret your decision. At least it's only a month of gameplay to sit through. Oh yeah. I think it's very funny when... God, please tell me I'm MMO'd. I think it's really funny whenever someone suggests a game and then immediately has buyer's remorse. Brings a smile to my face. I'm glad that everybody else is also just as impulsive as me. But yeah, don't worry, it's only a month. Come on, how long could a month take, really? Yeah, it's just a 12th of a year. What's the concern? Realistically, it is probably going to be closer to 5 to 7 weeks. Boo, boo doo doo, boo doo boo, don't want, don't care. That could be interesting. I actually don't think there's anything here in this armory that we particularly care about. Like the mithril gloves could be interesting. Pretty sure we're all decked out right now to the point where none of this equipment really matters. Okay, I guess we have a steel plate and steel gloves. The mithril could be interesting. Mithril helm we have. Fence, phoenix down, mithril axe, I don't care about. Yeah, I don't care about the mithril axe. Gloves could be fun. Meh. I think the takeaway here is meh. Here, for those of you that haven't seen Dragon Quest VII ps1 long play, for those of you that haven't seen any of the Dragon Warrior games, let me regale you of a tale of Dragon Warrior 7. Let's make this big mode. So yeah, it's your classic JRPG. It's a lot of walking around towns, opening chests, talking to people, doing your thing. So we're real deep. Haven't seen an encounter yet. I don't think you see your first encounter for like over an hour of gameplay. Yeah, right here. I think this is the first slime encounter. An hour and 16 minutes into the long play. But yeah, this is the whole game. I hope you guys are ready. Hope no one regrets the decisions they've made. And mind you, this is a 12-hour long video. This is only part 1 of 4. And I would also like to remind you that this is a long play, so they know exactly what they're doing and have everything mapped out down to a fine art. Oh, sorry. What's that? You're what, like 25 hours deep and you still don't have your full party? Hmm. Hey, there's the full party. Yeah, fun times. Fun times indeed. This is why Scoot the Wiz isn't an RPG guy. I don't see what's not to love about RPGs. Are you telling me you don't have 150 hours to blow on running around in circles trying to solve really obtuse puzzles while getting in constant random encounters that break up the puzzle solving flow? I disagree. I think you're incorrect here, actually. One damage is fine, I can live with that. One damage is fine, I can live with that. 2 whole damage in that fight? I'm out of here. Can't stand that. That's actually a big number. just let me leave. I would like off Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, please. You know, speaking of Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, the skeleton is currently dead. Y'all, I can't believe you have managed to go this long without bringing the skeleton back. I'm a little impressed, but also a little disappointed. You killed the skeleton. I'm well aware of the fact that you killed the skeleton. Who else would kill our beloved boy Clonk and Bonkers? We have months before the next round of game suggestions. Technically, anyone can still suggest at any point. It's gonna cost them, but they can still do it. If you're wondering why I'm walking on the lava tiles, you don't get encounters when you're walking on lava, so it's actually more advantageous time-wise for us to just take the hit and walk on the lava. What's your guess for how long it will take you to complete the full docket or just Dragon Quest? Oh, they can cast magic now. They have their own magic. Because if we're talking just Dragon Quest, it's gonna be a while. I can tell you that one for certain. It's certainly gonna take some doing. Grave time. How's everyone's health doing? Low? Good. Exactly how I like it. I want everyone to be just a little bit injured. What about Final Fantasy? Oh, it shouldn't take too long at all. We've made it past the slow point in FF1. FF2, I might try to do some dumb stuff, so that might end up pushing that playtime up just a little bit. But as a whole, I don't imagine this game is gonna take an overwhelming amount of time. Oh boy. Alright, we've gotta actually walk on ground. Oof, gross. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, gross. Haha, no encounters. I love when a plan just works out. Okay. We should have some treasures in here. Yep, that flame shield is exactly what I was looking for. Iron shield replaced with flame shield. Let's optimize real quick. Ooh, ice brand. Forged with the essence of ice. Oh, that's good damage. Oh, that's actually just really solid damage. Poor mage at 1 HP. They'll be fine. And an antidote. The whole party's gonna be at 1 HP eventually. I swear to you, they will not go the way of Fist Puncher, though. Unless we get Preemptive Struck. These encounters are so much scarier now that we're at 1 HP. Alright, what do we got down here? Nothing of use. Up here, nothing of use. Okay. Every time we make it over one of those... Fuck, shouldn't open my mouth. Oh no, Fire Hydra. Well, that's bad. Don't think that went well for us. Okay, we got a memo file. What is in this room? Nothing useful? Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Yes. That's got that. Everything else is not important. Okay. Let's potion up. Yeah, I do have to mash it. I can't just hold it. Shoutouts to buying 99 potions. You guys think level 9 is enough to take out the boss here? Alright. Oh dang, I have to walk over lava again. I didn't realize where exactly we were. I thought we were deeper in. Oh no, fire Gygus. Okay, it's just gonna be 3 more potions. I can live with that. You might be thinking that's a waste of potions, but hey, every bit of HP is gonna count in these later fights. Especially when we're up against Harry. Yes, good flea. Wow, is that the fire crystal? Alrighty, y'all. Before we fight this fire crystal, though, I hate to put you guys on the BRB screen again, but we are rounding out our, what is this, 2, 3? 3. Hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Hopefully with no interruptions this time. Alrighty, y'all. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's die to carry just a whole bunch. I anticipate this fight is going to go very poorly for us. Carry is a tough fight, and we are very underleveled, like so very underleveled. Hey, Prince Wizard. How you doing today, bud? You love to see a returning chatter. Oh, sorry. They call her Merilith in this. Alright, we can handle physical attacks. You meant to say, can I get a Hoya? Hoya! I wonder if haste casts stack. I know fast stacks in NES version. Okay, let's try to stack another haste. Fire 2 might kill. Nope, everyone's still alive. All still alive, nothing to worry about, not even scared. Heal, please. No, okay. Haste stacks do not cast. Or do... haste casts do not stack. There we go. Fog, that's a little concerning. It's gonna blind my people, right? Yeah. Alright, no time like the present. We're out of steel. Get him with the cure. Let's go. Level 9 carry clear. We got incredibly lucky there. Only one cast of Fire 2 is phenomenal. Sometimes things just work out. That is 2 crystals. Very rapid fire, one after the other. I'm glad Fist Puncher's alive enough that he can stand up after the battle. Yay! I'm not dead. Yay! Alright, let's memo that one. Fire lizard. He's just resting his eyes. Come on, he's fine. He's not dead. Is Final Fantasy similar to mana games in any way? The Final Fantasy series, at least the early ones, are more pure JRPGs and not action RPGs like mana games would be. So it's less active battles where you're having to manage your attack meter and more thinking about your actions instead. So I'd say they are similar to mana games in like a little way, but not super close. So less fun. If that's the way you see it, each their own. I think there are certain Final Fantasy games that I would rate above mana, but Seiken Densetsu 3 is definitely an all-timer game for me. SD3 is just great. Yeah, the Mana franchise actually started out as a spin-off Final Fantasy game. Like, the first Mana game was, I think it's Final Fantasy Legends, I believe. That was SD1 in Japan, and then SD2 is Secret of Mana, SD3 is what I think they're calling Trials of Mana. Put heavy quotes on it because it's always going to be SD3 in my eyes. You've never played either of the series' games on your mini SNES. You've installed the ROMs, but never gotten to playing them. I highly recommend SD3. The games are extremely fun as well if you have friends to play with. I know it's a big ask for Twitch chat, but having friends kind of makes some experiences more enjoyable. STD, exactly. Ooh, ouch. Had to do it. Yeah, there's a really nice fan translation of Seiken Densetsu 3 that is easily well worth your time. What would I actually say are my big picks for SNES JRPGs? Super Mario RPG is up there. Chrono Trigger is probably the #1 easily. Final Fantasy IV is really good. Final Fantasy VI is good in the first half. Yeah, I think you could easily go wrong with SNES RPGs, but also some argue that that is the RPG system of all time, and I wouldn't necessarily agree with it. I think PS1 has the stronger library, but I for sure understand where they're coming from. How much cash am I sitting on now? 16k. We need 50k at some point to buy the fairy in the bottle for Oxy Ale. I mean, honestly, probably shouldn't be taking this many hits. Our next destination is Ice Cave. Ice Cave FF1. That should have the crystal that we need to activate in order to get the floater. And then once we have the floater, the whole world is open to us. We can go for class promotions, everything. Realistically, we probably could have gotten the floater before we did Fire Crystal. We haven't gained any levels since, so it doesn't matter all too much, but still. It is technically something we could have done. Yeah, I think all things considered, I'm not the hugest fan of the later games in the Mana series. Final Fantasy Legends is really fun. Trials of Mana is the best. Legend of Mana is a lot of fun. Sword of Mana is pretty eh. I say Legend of Mana first. I meant Secret of Mana. Legend of Mana is a really good game, but I think that one has some serious balancing issues that sort of pull the whole experience down. It's the kind of game that presents to you so many different, like, extremely deep mechanics that if you even focus on one of them for a little bit too long, you're going to become too overpowered for the entire playthrough. Which has its ups and downs. If you're looking for an easy game, like, really sink your teeth into and spend a lot of time studying spreadsheets, then it's a great game for you. But if you want something that's challenging and gonna hold your interest for the entire playthrough, then maybe avoid that one. Which, you know, isn't to say that easy games are bad per se, but I definitely prefer a little extra challenge in my game. Hence the reason why I have skipped 90% of the random encounters in this playthrough thus far. I like the little bit of extra challenge of having to think about my moves and really plan things out. Oh, I took the wrong path. Yeah, if we get an encounter, I'll just reset. Shocking lack of encounters here. Where are all the enemies at? Where they be? What'd it do? Do we just not get in fights on this river? Okay. Whoop. Is this a game you really like? I absolutely adore this game. I adore this game through and through. I wouldn't say that this version is the best way to play it. I think the NES version with a modernized quality of life patch, like what comes with the randomizer, would be the ideal way to play it. But it's still very good. Alright, Ice Cave. What do we have in terms of treasure? A shield, sleeping bag, gill, all that works. Oh man, and we get Matoya's theme. As long as we don't get paralyzed, I can live with this. They're not paralyzed, petrified. As long as none of my party members get petrified, I'm fine with a cockatrice encounter. Ugh. More piss demons. They're everywhere. They're just pissing all over the place. Damn. I would like off Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, please. So, Pisca demons are typically found on trap tiles. I'm wondering if, because they're on trap tiles, these are technically encounters that you can't flee from. It wouldn't shock me if instead of having the can't flee flag set to the specific tile, instead having it set to the specific encounter. Nope. No, thank you. No getting stoned today. Blood bones. Welcome to Blood Island. I should go back and play through all the Monkey Island games. It's been a handful of years. My boy, Man Brush Seep Good, he needs me. Dark Wizard. Oh lord. That might actually just kill. Oh, Dark Wizard doesn't mess around. Oh, he ain't joking. That's fantastic. If you're wondering why we're using the memo function so much, I'm kind of dedicating my self to skipping most, if not all, random encounters, with the hopes of making the game just a little bit more difficult. Where am I right now? We went down this, we went down and around to basement 3. Hey, I see where we are now. Bonito, bonito, bambito. Broken Sword over Monkey Island anytime. I haven't played Broken Sword before. Let's have a look-see at Broken Sword. Is it a point-and-click adventure? I'd imagine. Oh yeah, yep. That's a point-and-click if I've ever seen one. But to tip, this right here, that's a point-and-click. Two is good. I really enjoy the pirate aesthetic. So Monkey Island in combination with the good humor. Oh, I died. In combination with the good humor and pirate aesthetic, it hits just right, you know? You ever played the Indiana Jones point-and-click adventure? I played a little bit of the one where you get to walk around the submarine and punch the Nazis, and it was not very good. I didn't end up finishing it. And I have not gone to any of the others. I only think there are, what, 2, maybe 3 point-and-click? Okay, if I recall correctly, to the right of that should be a trap tile. And I don't think it's a trap tile we want to engage with. Is this the hole we want to fall down? I believe it is. I hope it is. Last year you had surgery on your left hand, so point and clicks were the only games you could play. There are a handful of games that are actually extremely accessible for people who can only use or only have one hand. If you enjoy RPGs, you should check out the Suikoden series. They're really nice about allowing you to play the entire game with one hand. So like, with just your left hand, you can interact, cancel, move, menu. With your right hand, you have your face buttons for menu, interact, cancel, run, movement, menu, all of it. Interesting. It's very nice. It's honestly one of the biggest selling points for Suikoden in my eyes. The games are also just really cool. If you aren't familiar with the series, the whole thing is they have what they call the star system. Where there are somewhere between like 90 and 100 characters that you can recruit, each of which having their own, want any of that? I don't think we want most of that. That could be interesting. Each character has their own story and character development and combat uses. So you essentially just get to choose from a massive roster of units to use, and if you get them all, you get a nice little secret ending, which is fun. So it's not just a generic RPG that has one-handed controls, it's got a little heft to it. Like, you could just outright ignore the fact that it has one-handed controls and still be like, this is a good game. Not only a good RPG, but a good game. And, you know, I might be a little bit of a sucker here, but it is also a PS1 game. So maybe I have a little bias. Just a little bit. We were so happy we were just able to game. And that's good, because now your right hand is recovering. But yeah, big recommendation for Suikoden. Ugh, mind flayers. Hey, we got away, no problem. Cool. I'm glad we got that 180 gil. Alright. That should cover all of the money that we need to buy the ferry. Which is exciting. Yeah, puzzle games in general are very nice for accessibility's sake. If you have an interest in puzzle games and haven't tried Return of the Obra Dinn, it is the only game that I cite as being a modern game that I would consider to be one of my favorites. I'm unfortunately pretty locked in my ways, where most of my favorite games of all time, Obra Dinn 2 ends. I'm pretty locked in my ways of what I would consider to be my all-time favorite games. Like, they're all like Super Nintendo, ps1, just older games along those lines. But Obra Dinn, that's a modern game and has skyrocketed its way up to my being in my top 10. I highly recommend just picking it up if you like puzzle games. Don't look into it. The less you know, the better. But my elevator pitch for it is the type of game that the only bad thing I can say about it is that I will never be able to play it for the first time ever again. Which that should tell you a lot already. But the premise of the game is you have a magic stopwatch that allows you to, if you see a dead body, go back to the exact moment that they die. So you enter this pirate ship to try to figure out why exactly it failed and figure out what the curse of the Obra Dinn is. So you're essentially like inceptioning your way through all of these memories of people dying. So like you see a skeleton, oh, that's the captain. And then you see someone else is getting shot somewhere else, so you go back to when they died, and so on and so forth, and just you keep going deeper and deeper. And the big driving point of the game is it gives you so little information. Oh, right, this is a trap tile with evil eye. It gives you so little information in terms of who everybody is, and you have to like deduce exactly who it is. So you see someone who's manning the helm, you're like, oh, they're probably the captain. And then you see later down the line, after having looked at that person, like, yeah, the man with the beard is referred to as captain. He's definitely the captain. So you put the captain in. You have to figure out their names. You have to figure out what their position is on the boat, everything. It's such a good game. Yeah, like I said, I forgot to heal before coming in here. Like I said, the less you know about it, the better. Ask all the chat what their favorite games are. I am curious about that. What is everyone's favorite, if not like top 10 games, top 5? You can't narrow it down. Because I can easily tell you my top 5 off the top of my head. Number 1, Legend of Dragoon. Number 2, Dwarf Fortress. Number 3, Tetris. Number 4, Fallout New Vegas. Number 5, Bayonetta 2. Zero hesitation on that one. I know exactly what my top 5 is. I guess R. Let's heal up. Tetris, you serial killer. I used to play competitively. I was top 100 in the world years and years ago at this point. Like way back before rolling was a thing in classic Tetris, back in the days of DAS versus Hyper Tap. That was my era of Tetris. Shenmue, Ape Escape, Myst, Super Dodgeball, Ristar. Oh, I love Ristar. That game is so much fun. Levystone, woo! Shenmue is also a good one. I speedrun Ape Escape, so, you know. I've actually never played Myst before. Myst is on the PS1. So hey, if you want me to play Myst, or any PS1 game for that matter, for the low price of currently 20,000 channel points that is subject to go up very quickly, but you can make me play any PS1 game that you want. I don't think I memoed. Oh, this could be bad. If we don't get out of here, this could be really bad. Honestly, we could probably just bolt 2 if we don't get the runaway. Yeah, we're probably just gonna bolt 2. Yeah, Shenmue's up there for you. You just a big forklift enjoyer. What can I say? I've been known to enjoy a forklift every now and then as well. Wait a minute. Age of Empires 2, Skyrim, well, I no longer respect you. Out here saying Skyrim above Morrowind. Can't stand it. Kirby's Dream Land is good. Mass Effect is phenomenal. Chamber of Secrets, never played. Breath of the Wild is great as well. Yeah, that's a solid list. Jokes aside, that's a very solid list. Your job requires you to use a forklift every now and then. You love Shenmue so much that you devoted your career to forklifting. I know that's not the headcanon, but it's what I'm establishing because I think it's funny. You haven't played Morrowind yet? I think Morrowind is an absolutely phenomenal game, to the point where if you get into it, it will ruin Skyrim for you. I only finished Skyrim for the first time earlier last year after my partner had her ankle surgery. She needed supervision, so I just kind of sat on the couch next to her and finally played through and finished Skyrim. And let me tell you, wasn't that great of a time. I think the best time that I had with Skyrim was in the Soulsteam DLC, just because it's one big Morrowind reference. Sorry, they call it the Dragonborn DLC. It was during the Dragonborn DLC getting to go to Soulsteam. Aw man, you love the jumping simulator known as Morrowind? Me too. Nothing feels quite as good as getting level 100 acrobatics, running up, punching a guard, having him try to charge you, and then just jumping on top of a building so he can't actually reach you. It's phenomenal. It's just great. You need money for toy capsule machines. You gotta get your Sonic the Hedgehog and Virtua Fighter figurines. Oh, what about Firewatch? Blew your mind? I've actually never played it. That's one of those games that I've talked about wanting to play for a little bit, but never actually fully pulled the trigger on. Maybe someday. Down and around, right. Yeah, there's too many games out there to play, not enough time. If you ever stream that, you'll marathon the ride with you. Oh, that's cute. Someone thinking I'm not gonna play just PS1 games on stream. So just for you, Prince, and anyone else who's new here and doesn't know what we do, it's gonna exclamation point list real quick. That's gonna put up the Google Doc. We'll open this bad boy up. I am currently on a quest and have been on a quest for this for about 2 years now to finish every PS1 game that has ever been released. We are at the moment 144 games in with Final Fantasy Origins. That's 144 out of the 4,728 that are left to go. We've been playing through them, we've been finishing them, we've been rating them, all the fun stuff. And hey, if you in chat would like to suggest a game, we have a channel point redemption for it. You can earn channel points from just hanging out in stream. There's no barrier of entry, no monetization. Perfectly fine. You can be on the same level as everyone else just by hanging out. The one criteria is it cannot be a game that I have played before. If you want to pick a PAL exclusive, go ahead. If you want to pick a JP exclusive, go ahead. It is a straight up no holds bar. Hell, once we finish these 2 JRPGs we have in a row, we're doing a JP exclusive dating simulator. It takes 5 hours to make a new account, wear a beard. It's not a matter of I don't want to diversify my content out that much. It's just a matter of there's not enough time in the day for me to also be putting other games in on stream. Bum 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 bum. Can I just go right on the river here? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. But yeah, I play games off stream as well when I have the time. And Firewatch is on my my short list of games I would be interested in playing. So someday it'll happen. Don't you worry, and when it does, I will tell you guys all about it. Oh, the desert. It's being goatseed. Spread. Hell yeah, that's a floater if I've ever seen one. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an airship. If I recall correctly, we should be able to go right to the Citadel of Trials. You order new books, by the way. You're going to pick them up tomorrow. Parts 2 and 3 of the Wolf Hall trilogy. We were chatting about it earlier today, but I'm kind of stuck in terms of what book I want to read next. Can I land here? Oh, yes, I can. No, I can't. It's one tile, like, right here, isn't it? Yeah. I just finished up Maze of Death by Philip K. Dick last night, which, hey, that game just throws a huge middle finger right in the reader's face at the end. That book had one of the worst endings I think I have ever read. But yeah, I need to head to the bookstore at some point and pick up new books. I was hopeful that I was going to be able to just use the Libby app in order to access my local library and just check out whatever books I wanted and read those on Kindle, but it turns out every book that I could possibly be interested in, they have one copy of that has like 40 holds on it. So I put my own hold on the three body problem. And as soon as you put a hold on a book, it gives you like an estimated time before it will be available. And that copy of Three Body Problem said it will be available in 54 months. Philip Pullman, his Dark Materials, a try. Let's have a look-see. I know Alex has a copy of a book called Dark Matter that looks interesting. His Dark Materials. Ooh, that cover is, it's definitely striking. It's a 3-book trilogy. Oh, hold up. This is is this the guy who did Golden Compass? Famous for the Golden Compass movie? Yeah, I know Golden Compass. Hell yeah. I loved Golden Compass as a kid. You love when people make that face when they find out. Golden Compass is great. I've never read the books, but I did watch the movie and had a great time with it. I know my brother really enjoyed the books. He read those after he finished the series of Unfortunate Events. Yeah, I've been trying to find a copy of The Postman by David Brin for a while now. Shlee was kind enough to send a website that has it for pretty damn cheap, like shockingly cheap. And I might end up grabbing it off that website. I probably shouldn't be going in the other direction. But as I have stated from Fallout New Vegas being one of my 5 favorite games of all time, I really like the post-apocalyptic Western style. Oh no, not Basilisk. Can we actually kill the Basilisk here? Hold up. Yeah, I really like the post-apocalyptic Western style that apparently Postman has in spades. I've been gazed. And also, hey, shocker, the connection between a video game about a courier versus a book about a postman. I wonder if those could be related in any way. Yes, I did just save before I took a single step. Don't talk to me. Oop. I would like to actually save, please. There we are. Oh no, not the were-tigers. Honestly, if you showed me a picture of this were-tiger and asked me what it is, a million guesses I would have not been able to tell you it's a were-tiger. That right there does not look like a kitty to me. That's a big mug. Drink about 2 of them a day. I used to have an even bigger water bottle, but unfortunately that one was plastic. And I had it for like 5 years. One day, probably about a month ago, I dropped it and the bottom just popped right out. It was right after I had filled it with water everywhere. But yeah, I drink a lot of water. You have a saying about this in the Netherlands. You know what they say about a man with a big mug? Big piss. Only in America. I drink a lot of water. Water is very important to me. Which, you know, might sound a little bit weird, but it's true. Let's click you. I had an interview once for a program in college, and they asked me the question of, what would you say are some qualities your friends would describe you having? To which I actually just did not have a response to, so I'm like, oh man, I don't know. I really like Tetris. I drink a lot of water. I do math. And the interviewer's like, yeah, that's how your friends are describing you, is it? Yeah, I guess. After the interview, I sent a text to my best friend at the time and asked him, like, hey, what are some ways that you would describe me? He's like, man, I don't know. Tetris? Water? Okay, thanks. I'm glad we're on the same page here. I'm glad everyone is in agreement here. This was also back when I was playing Tetris competitively, so I was playing a lot of Tetris. That was basically how I was spending my free time, was just playing Tetris. Mustache time? Yep, that was back in the mustache time. Ah, the good old mustache time. Told you, serial killer. I only killed a couple people back then. Come on. Yeah, the reason I got into Tetris was over one of the summers I was working in a plant bioscience lab doing a bunch of genetic mapping, and I ended up just working a ridiculous amount of hours, being so unbelievably, I don't want that, being so unbelievably tired all the time, overworked, underpaid. It was like 12-hour long days in a windowless closet of just doing a boatload of statistical analysis on data. So I fell into like just this terrible, terrible depression spiral. And then there was one day I decided in like a kind of dazed state to hop onto the Nintendo eShop, and I saw that Puyo Puyo Tetris was on sale for like $2. I'm like, ah, fuck it, I don't really got $2, but let's go for it. So I bought the game, and then every night for that entire summer, I just played like an hour of Tetris before I would pass out because I didn't have the energy to do anything else. It was just a little Tetris, go to bed, wake up the next day, go to work, come back, play Tetris, go to bed, and it was just that on loop for an entire summer, and I got really good at it. Steel Gaunts, Ice Brand. Ooh, Ruby Amulet. You've piqued my interest, Mr. Ruby Amulet. Yeah, Black Mage could use it. He's more fragile. Classic example of the 10,000 hour theory. I definitely didn't put 10,000 hours in, but I played it a lot. Like, from there, I started doing competitive online. I started training my finesse. I ended up picking up Tetris the Grandmaster 1 and getting a GM in that game. I never got a GM in EGM 2, but still played a lot. So by the loosest definition, I am technically a Grandmaster in Tetris. What made you quit? I wouldn't say it's like one thing in particular. I just kind of started getting more free time on my hands, started having more energy to do other things, and just moved away. Played other games, you know. Right. Yeah, I still love Tetris very much. It's my third favorite game of all time. And I'll play it every now and then, but it's not quite to the same level. Alright, Mr. Bone Dragon, let's go. 2 zombie dragons. Can't handle that. I only want 1. You give me 1 zombie dragon, or you give me nothing at all. I wonder if I can run from the zombie dragon encounter. I'm gonna go with the fact that I was unable to flee right there, that no, this is not an option. I should probably just take this encounter seriously, put up a haste. Yeah, okay. Let's swap our equipment. I'll put Worm Slayer on. I'll haste, I'll temper. And we'll just kill the Dagrons here. Ice Brand. No, where's my Worm Killer? It's 10 less damage and a boatload less accuracy, but it'll be fine. That is until it's 1 zombie dragon. Yeah, it's gonna be fun when I finally hit 10,000 hours of ps1 games played on stream. With Twitch's new VOD storage requirements, I was able to see that I have streamed for a total of 3,500 some odd hours, which was pretty cool to see. It was neat to see the exact number that we have been doing this for. So we aren't necessarily master streamers just yet, but hey, we're getting there. Alrighty, y'all. Before we make our way back to our good old airship and get some class promotion going, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while we run a couple ads, and we'll be back in just a second with no more of those pesky pre-roll ads. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I almost feel bad stopping the smooth video game jazz. But we got places to be, we got people to see, we got classes to promote. Ouchie. Or like, ouchie. All right, class promoting a level 10 is pretty good, actually. I feel like your usual class promotion is happening around like levels 16 to 20, maybe something around there. So level 10's not bad at all. Oh no, enemy first strike. Boo, 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 boo. Bip, bip, bop. You guys ever just have a video game that the soundtrack alone makes you very happy? FF1 is one of those games for me. Up there with Legend of Dragoon, Xenoblade Chronicles, Fallout New Vegas. There's something about them that just, it brings a smile to my face. It makes me feel real comfy, real cozy. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Oh no, not the Sphinxes. Oh god, they might actually be a problem. Oh lord. Oh lord, they smacking. Oh boy. There we are. It's alright, Burns isn't dead yet. I should probably... Hold up here, let's actually swap Burns and Sonic. Sonic has access to better defensive options than Burns does. Probably a little bit of an oversight that we even had that being the case. Enemies are more likely to attack your characters who are closer to the top of the screen. Okay. Which one's Bahamut's hole? It's one of these. Time to go hole diving. A tent. Yo, that's free tent, baby. Some Jill. A golden needle. Call the hunch. I don't think this is the correct cave. How dare you? You're gonna make me walk? The audacity. The audacity to make me of all people, walk? Ugh. I've never been more offended. Tin Jill. 1 Cottage. 500 Jill. If someone in earnest told you that they pronounce Gil as Jill, you lose a bunch of respect for them, right? It's like calling it a GIF. It's one of those things where you're sitting here like, bad opinion. Don't agree. There's. Oh my goodness. This is so scary. Oh, holy shit, is that Bahamut?
It has been eons since true heroes have approached me. Well done. The rat's tail is proof of your valor and strength. Now, warriors, step forward to accept titles more worthy of heroes.
It's time. It's time to grow up, finally. We're about to get huge. Oh. Neat. So we now have Knight, Red Wizard, and Black Wizard, and Master, but Master is having a little bit of time over there. He's currently in timeout. Ah. Fist Puncher's just along for the ride. Okay, so if you were wondering why we didn't really kill any random encounters during this whole playthrough, the promotions that we just received here actually give us huge increases on level up. So being a low level means we have optimized the amount of stats that we will receive by the end of the game by quite a bit. It's one of those very small min-max things that is not necessary in any regard, but it's something that I have chosen to do. Get me out of this fight. I wanna leave. Don't wanna be here. Alright, if I recall correctly, the desert caravan should be somewhere around here. We should just kind of bump into it. Is it? Hold up, is it actually on this small tile? Yeah, okay. Wow, what are you selling? Wow, a fairy in the bottle? Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's free the bottled fairy. Damn, what a waste. Spent all that money and all it did was flew away. SMH in my freaking head. Yet another scam. Let's see here. Is there anything in Waterfall Cave that we really care about? There's the mech fight. Right, that's where we get Cube. We need Cube. Yeah, I guess. Okay. We gotta go to Waterfall. Preemptive strike, cool. Oh, what? We ran away. Ah, shucks. Ah, dang, beans. Dang, encounter's going off. Desert Beretta. Oh. MF ain't messing around. He's hitting for those big doinks. Okay. Alright, buddy, go off, I guess. I will pop a tent. Get a hard save. Then try to fly to a better position before we start airshipping it. should be a little bit more advantageous of a spot, right? No? Is that... Am I allowed to land here? I am. Does this town not have a spot near that I can land? I could have sworn it did. Well, joke's on me. Did you get tokens? Tokens for what? Oh, there was a message before that. You just arrived back at the PC where someone was pitching a tent. Should you get tokens? Absolutely. I am a firm believer in supporting sex workers, so I will never say no if you're in a financial position and interested in supporting that kind of creator. On rack? On rack. Let's max out on potions again. Got 8 antidotes. We got 2 golden needles too. We don't care about that. This puncher will remain snoozing. He's just a sleepy guy. Yeah. Honestly, think things like CB have brought a lot of positive change to our world. Ooh. I like the looks of Saber. Oh, raise his own attack. No. No, we don't want Saber. If, I have a gauntlet that's able to cast Saber, I might take that, but just Saber on its own, no. Yeah, sex work is real work, and I feel like there's a lot of anti-pornography rhetoric that's going around right now that I don't necessarily think is a positive thing. I think everyone needs to chill for a while and just let people crank their hog respectfully. Because love it or hate it, people are going to crank their hog regardless. It's really a choice up to you if you want to allow them to do it safely or take away their ability to do it safely and then have them ruin their computers. I mean, that's extremely controversial stuff in your country right now. Yes, it is very, very controversial at the moment. Want to help save the mermaids, made the submarine out of a barrel. The oxygen. Okay, we need to get the oxy ale first. Yeah, it's really unfortunate how controversial it is. Longsword, get rid of the fall sheen. We don't need the great axe. Conservatives, yep. Effective being spellcasters. I don't think we need the grand helm. Don't need the gloves. We hold on to the werebane and the claymore. Hold on the flame sword. Hold on to. Actually, we'll have Aegis shield. We don't need to hold on to that. Silver Am and get rid of Mithril. I think we're gonna hold on to the different types of swords. So honestly, at the end of the day, the strength of the sword isn't really gonna matter. The important part is just going to be that we have a knight here who can swing for tremendous doinks. And yeah, we don't want Saber. Okie doke. We have healed up. Let's go into the waterfall cave. Can I interest you guys in a little bit of waterfall cave? Used to message two Russian people until the war broke out. Having to catch up with one of them on Telegram later. He was able to flee to Norway with the CB money. I mean, it's pretty cool that you have a personal example of a way that sex work has helped an individual that you know. Stop poisoning him. I'm begging you, stop punching Sonic. Why does everyone hate Sonic the Hedgehog? Boom, 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 boom. There's a cave under this waterfall? Say what? Alright, we can get encounters in here. That's just mummy. What? Why does everyone hate Sonic? What did Sonic ever do to you? Wow, that sucks for him. Damn, it's a good thing we bought all of those, all those potions. It seems as though we're gonna need them. I just don't have much familiarity with how campsites actually work. I've never been on one in any serious regard. Because, you know, why would I need to? The internet has informed me that there are so many hot MILFs in my area. Oh, not the snort. No, thank you. I would not like to be blinded and confused, actually. I'm out of here. I probably should have gone and purchased warp for my wizards. Now that we have both a red and a black wizard, being able to just warp out is probably a good thing. Save us the encounters. This is just the worst poorly this is just the most poorly optimized stream you've ever seen. Thanks for a lovely stream. Beer night with the nerds tonight at a local garage. Bye, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out as always, Prince Wizard. Hope to see you again sometime. Oh no, not the Pyralisks. I could. Whew. We narrowly avoided getting blasted there. Bitty bitty bum. Oh, wowza. That's better. One hit, nothing. 2 hits, he's dead. Go. This should be a trap tile. Yep. How many are we fighting? That's a lot. That is, dare I say, a concerning amount. The Pyralisks are probably the bigger threat of this encounter. We need to... This is a required encounter. Oh, never mind. They just die. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. That actually wasn't a problem at all. What we came here for. Hey. Is this clay golem required? Heal, haste, haste. Let's keep pumping steals. Bada, 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 bada. God, I love this setup. It's just so powerful. Take the cube for the flying fortress. Don't mind if I do. That's free warp cube. Oh no, he's malfunctioning. Ribbon. Yay, ribbon. Yeah, I'll put the ribbon on him. Our knight's gonna be getting hit with most attacks, so ribbon is probably necessary for him. The defender sword. The defender sword have a spell on it. It's got blink associated with it. Does good damage. Does good damage, has good accuracy. What more could a person ask for? It's a lot of cockatrices. 2, bolt 2. Just don't paralyze me. Holy moly. I think that went well for us. Yeah, those levels are huge now. I don't think we're gonna have a problem hitting max HP at this point. Right, we have to fight the nightmares. I mean, we can just bolt now without really worrying about much. Since we've already got our class promotions, we don't have any reason not to be fighting. Bum bum. I'm pretty sure there are some gauntlets that allow me to use Saber. So if I'm able to get those Saber gauntlets, might be nice to have those on my warrior, so turn 1 we can Saber up. Oh no, I've been blinded. What if, and hear me out here, we just make our knight able to just absolutely clear house. What if instead I choose not to worry about anything? Strong enough to kill Lich and Carry, strong enough to kill a Nightmare. 400 damage is insane! Oh. And that setup is so fast, I think is the best part of this. Because I would like to not deal with that encounter. I think I'm actually good. Do. I've kind of just trained my brain to just keep memoing and running from encounters. At this point, we're so fast and strong that it doesn't matter all too much. I don't think we're gonna have many problems in later fights. We might run into some issues in the Power of Fiends Gauntlet. I could see Topher giving us a little bit of trouble. Just in the sense of we're gonna have to plan out spell charges. That and Chaos just repeatedly throwing out Nuke and Rub and Triple Axe is always problematic. But, you know, worst case scenario, we'll just grind up on a couple of dragons and then clear house relatively easily. A white crocodile? Crikey! I have come to fear the white croc. Ah, one step away. It's trolls. I recognize that one. Those are the crisis trolls. Let's fill up on potions again. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we've cleared out Waterfall Cave. We can't do on-rack now without Oxyale. We can try Gaia. We need the slab to be translated before we can go talk to those lads. I think flying to Gaia is the answer next. All right, out of here we go. I don't know why I'm saving. If I get in a random encounter, I'm just gonna nuke everyone and move on with my day. I'll just do this. Wow, Double Bolt 2 actually didn't kill. That killed though. Blaze. Blaze 2. Blaze 3. They're just stacking them. Getting stacked out here. Not the one that I expected was gonna die. Now that we have the flyer and just an absolute fuckload of money, we can go and buy all of the spells that actually interest us from every town. High Tower. That's the Mirage Tower. Gaia. Oops. Didn't want to leave quite yet. Let's see. Spell-wise, what are you selling here? What are you selling? Ice 3 and Break. I don't think we care about Break. How many level 4 or level 7 spell charges do they have? None? None on either. Okay. So as nice as those spells look, we simply cannot use them. There's the inn, there's the weapon and armor shop. Let's peep in here. Cat claws. No. We're not physically attacking at all with our mage. Pro rings are really nice. That could be worthwhile. I know I want the saber gauntlets. That's tempting. That's worth a thought. I don't think I necessarily want to spend that much money right out the gate on pro rings, but it's tempting. I'll be honest with you. It is tempting. Hey, look, a fairy. I was trapped inside the bottle you bought. How horrifying that was. Repay your kindness. I will retrieve some oxy ale for you from the bottom of this spring. Yo, it's free oxy ale! Shout outs to the oxy ale. From that water flows an endless air supply. Alright, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Ba dum ba dum ba dum. Don't care, don't care. That's tempting. Let's go down to floor 3. Oh, sorry, we move up. Here's what we're looking for. Okay, they're not showing us any of these treasure contents. Looks like we're just gonna have to explore it. Okay. That's fine by me. Bum 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 bum. Let's go check out that that other magic shop they have here. Are these the level 8 spells? Yep. Doom, banish, and stop. Not interested. Okay, golly, what do we want to do from here? I think we have all the equipment that we want. I don't think there are any other spells that we're particularly looking for. Kraken shouldn't be a problem. Are we just gonna go dive Sunken Shrine? We might just go dive in Sunken Shrine. Because we got the Oxy Ale. We need to get the slab and have that translated before we can interact with that town there. Yeah, I think the next logical step is Sunken Shrine. Well, let's do. Do 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 ba dum ba dum ba da bum 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 ba dum. Probably pop a sleeping bag outside of town, unless I take like huge amounts of damage from an enemy on the way. Oh, almost there. A wyvern? A wyvern in a video game that is actually a wyvern? That is simply unheard of. We're just gonna hit him. We failed to run away once. We'll just one-shot it. How about, and hear me out here, we just one-shot him. Alright. Save and press on. Doop, doop, doop. Save, yes, please. Okay, a lot of reptiles here. Not interested. Loves the cast saber when used. I'm very interested in those. We gotta fight some water elementals to get them. Don't want the light axe. Ribbon is good. Yeah, we'll probably get that ribbon too. Okay. Alright. There's a little bit to be done here in Sunken Shrine. Hey, look, I have the Oxyl. Will you let me in? Let's ride that barrel. Yeah, the Giant's gloves in here are really what we're looking for. Should I have gone and purchased Exit? Yeah, probably. Warp 2 would have been nice to have. Sunken Shrine. Alright, let's do. I'm pretty sure I still have 99 potions. I don't think we need to worry on that front. You're gaming out of control even. Oh, oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot. You gotta love being able to mash really fast and get through all of the text boxes to load your game in just an instant. Just immediately. Nice. No sharks for me, thank you very much. A pox on you, water elementals. Yeah, I think water elementals have the you can't flee tag. Which is a problem. Especially if we run into them in the wild. Preemptive strike? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, shucks, we ran away. Okay, that puts us right here. We can then go to there. Don't believe we care about any of that. We also don't care about any of that. Ooh, I would like this, actually. Not the sea snakes. We booped to here. Yeah, I believe we're moving on up past the pillars right now. Yep. No, thank you. Scorpions are easily one of the biggest threats we can run into. Shocker here, something that poisons you, not fun to deal with. Not fun to deal with whatsoever. Up to 3. Up to 4. Where are we right now? Am I going up or down? That's 3. This should be up to 4. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Okay. I see now. I see a game. You can't trick me. Ghosts. Spooky ghosts. Yikes. Spooky ghosts that hit really hard. Like, concerningly hard. Okay, down to B3. Where the heckaroni am I? I'm right there. Okay. No and no. We don't care about either of those chests. They have trap tiles. And you know, the fewer encounters, the better. Boop. Where does this put us at? Right there. Yes, okay. All right, we're on the floor we want to be now. So there's the Giant's gloves. And there's the ribbon. Yeah. I think in theory we only need to take one of the forced encounters to get Giant's gloves. Which who's the lesser of two evils here? We have a water elemental or cockatrice. Cockatrice is probably easier to fight. If I was the Betten type, I would say we can probably bolt the cockatrice and not have to worry about too much. So it should be, boop. All right, it should be a cockatrice encounter. Oh my god, there they are. Holy moly, who could have seen this coming? This Bolt 2 here should do huge doinks. Yeah, those doinks, tremendous. Unfathomable levels of doinks. Easy peasy. We got some levels. Everyone gets a level. But most importantly, those have the Giant's gloves. So Giant's gloves here can be used as if they are an item. And when they are used, they give me a stack of Saber. Which Saber boosts my physical attack and accuracy. The accuracy is the more important part to me. That's more of what I'm interested in. No, this should just be a random encounter. I can flee from this. Yeah. I don't think we care about you here. That's what we want. And let's skedaddle. This is the light axe. Yeah, we don't care about light axe. Bonito bonito. Enemy first strike. Hey, as long as I don't get poisoned, I'm okay. Didn't even think about getting poisoned. Alright, Sunken Shrine floor, Juan. I mean, I guess we can... No, why not? We're in the area. We can just come back here later if we want to. Pick up loot. Watch us just get hard-walled at Kraken. I could definitely see that happening. I don't think it's unreasonable for us to get hard-walled at Kraken. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba bum bum bum. I want that fight. Get me out of this place right now. I'm out of here. All right, Fiend number 3 coming up. Just gotta do a little bit more walking. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Getting injured is fine, dying is not. If we take a death, that's a hard reset. No hesitation on that one even. White shark. Ooh, do white sharks have the no flea tag? Oh, no, never mind. No. No, they do not. Yeah, this memo function is going to allow us to do some really dumb things in Final Fantasy II. Like some exceptionally dumb things that I'm actually really looking forward to. Alright, let's potion up. Alright. Memo, and let's try to take on Kraken. Cracking these nuts.
But I am afraid it is time to teach you your place. Kraken, the water fiend, shall introduce you.
Alright, let's do. Item. Magic haste, magic steal. Okay, so 1 stack of temper. Nice. With steal and haste should be enough as long as we just have the rest of the team keep throwing steal at. Huge. That's some decent damage. 370 is not bad at all. Alright, magic can't miss, so it doesn't really matter if we just keep buffing huge. Huge should be immune to... Oh, yikes. Fine, Kraken 2 can play at that game. That was a concerning amount of damage. Easy as that. 3 hits, baby, 3 hits. One of these days I'm gonna pay for my hubris. Today is not that day. This is dumb as shit and I love it. I wonder how much difference this PS1 port is from the GBA Dawn of Souls remake. Because this could be yet another example of the strange connection of PS1 to GBA. It happens just way more often than you'd expect. Yay, look at that $100,000 we have in our pocket. Freaking zaw. Alrighty, I think this is where we're gonna call it on stream for the day. We've been going for 5 hours, it's just about 1 o'clock. We made some phenomenal progress. Let's send you guys on down to someone else. Let's check our following page. Who do we got live here? I'm gonna send you guys on over to the Beast. He's playing some Mario World. Go give Beast some love. We will be back on bright and early tomorrow with undoubtedly the conclusion to Final Fantasy 1 here. Until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around.